What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Got to add the drops in on the title. Good lord, that's a missed opportunity. Let's see. Twitch drops started today for last Epoch, which is kind of cool. Anyway, here we go, y'all. So, as those of you all who are in my Discord know, I got myself my axe last night finally. I would have loved to have had, I got a max roll tier 7 melee crit chance. I'm so stoked about that. The 305 chance to shred armor on hit is pretty good too. Of course, I think flat void damage would have been better. But I am pretty stoked about that bad boy. So today, I'm kind of farming up some rings. Right now, I'm using a Quicksilver ring. You see I got this 2LP one. I'm going to end up just getting a better one. But I did want to find a ring to enchant. And I'm very curious about this guy. I got a 3LP version of that. 79% increased critical strike chance. And then I'm curious with the gain ward on crit, if that would give me a little bit more EHP, basically. Or if it would just burn instantly, because I don't have any ward retention or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm curious about it, though. I'm very curious. In fact, you know what? Let's try that for a run. And see if it's actually noticeable ward at all. So still working on this timeline. We're on the Age of Winter, and what we're looking for here, I want to reset it right away, but I want to get over 200 corruption first. That one, if I screw up, it's not going to be 200 corruption, so we're going to come a little deeper, go like down this way and go to the next Orbis. But let's hop in here and see if I actually notice the ward at all, or if it just insta-burns, which it quite, you know, it could very easily just insta-burn. It burns really quick, huh? Yeah, it's already gone there. I mean, I feel like it's probably a real small amount, but then I would have to go into some ward retention and stuff like that, which, you know, not so sure I want to do right now. I mean, if I was like getting up to 1,000 ward or whatever, but I don't think I can go even that high without any intelligence or. I'm not really exactly sure how a ward works. Like, it's intelligence based, I know. But there's ward threshold or whatever, and then ward retention. And I'm just, like I said, just not sure. I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's an extra 300 health. It basically gives me like a, what, like a 12% increase in my effective health pool. Which, you know, obviously isn't huge, but it is something. But do you give up haste for that is the question. I'm not so sure it's worth giving up haste for. We can ignore XP now on this guy. We're hit level 100 on this guy right before bed last night. Pretty awesome, pretty awesome. So what I'm targeting here is this. Unique or set ring. That's the node that I'm looking for. So I need to get my corruption level up and then push out a little bit, and I should see quite a few of those. But I mean, for right now, there's one right there. And that is what I'm purposefully looking for today. Let's see this one going through a normal map where it's not a constant you know, a constant supply of arena mobs. What do we got over here? Nothing. So I'm looking for rings. I'm not really sure. I mean, I would want crit chance, a crit multi. I'm not sure what else I would want to go with it. I mean, we can grab anything with a higher forge potential and play with it. Let's grab those two. I didn't even look at my crit chance. I wonder what that brings me to. Let me see. It takes me to 74%. But brings my multiplier down to 238. I definitely wanted to get it over 200 though, because it needs to be a minimum of 200 for to get all of the Orbis drops. I'm pretty sure it's 200 for Orbis's entire drop pool. Now, of course, you know, the chances will be crap, but crappy chance is better than no chance. But yeah, I want to get a Necro started, but just getting this axe, you know. Of course, I'm wanting to play with it. That and just fine-tune this build a little bit more. But the Necro does look kind of crazy fun. Stormhide Pulse. Meh. I don't think those will sell for anything either. I mean, I guess I'll grab them, pick them up, and look. Just to see if maybe they'll sell. Alright, so like I said, you know, the ring is going to be a throwaway, so I can trash the rings. I mean, like, that one's got strength on it, which I can keep the strength. But what will we want to do? I can't actually upgrade that one, so we got to go removals and hope we get lucky. There's one bit of luck. Oh, and it's bricked. Let's take a look at the other one. This one, we would want to roll everything off of it. So, I mean... Oops. And try to keep our EHP at the same... Or our forge potential at the same time. Oh, wow. Alright, so we can handcraft this one. It doesn't get tier 6 or tier 7 on it, sadly. We would definitely want health as one. Let's go crit avoidance, because I'm not capped on that yet. And then over here, we want to go crit chance. And what else? I guess just void damage is the only option, huh? Why is it we can go dex, but we can't go strength? Do I just not have the... Or no, we can go strength. Let's go strength. And then see if we can get all these to tier 5. I mean, this is like a complete throwaway piece, you know? Nope, nope, it bricked before I could get to crit strike avoidance. That's alright. It is okay. Alright, let's go see if that other ring is here. And this is the node. Unique or set ring. See if we can get lucky here. I just need to find a ring with like tier 6 or tier 7 of something I want. Give me something to play with, because like I said, that item is going to be a throwaway anyway. So it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. Hopefully it's going to be getting thrown away soon. You know. That, of course, depends on the old RNG. Shattered Cycle. I wish there was a way in the loot filter, or maybe there is, and I just haven't found it, to show or to hide uniques that have 0 LP. You know, if there's no legendary potential, I don't really need to look at it. Got that two-handed sword again and some boots. That two-handed sword is fun to play with, but it's just, you know, such a huge DPS loss. I've actually got a couple of them already. It is Last Epoch. It is probably, you know, definitely one of the best ARPGs available right now. It just launched a few weeks ago. If you like ARPGs, you no doubt will absolutely love this game. Alright, we got boots. Nothing else worth looking at. And is this the ring? It's not the ring. Alright, well, back to the farm. Did not get the right ring, but that's alright. Just leave that on the ground. I think, what do we got here? This one is, what, 73, 82 total corruption. That one would be 74. I mean, I guess we go this way. As long as I don't screw up. Actually, I'm close to another boss kill. See if that puts me over the hump for another boss kill. If it does, then that will be awesome. Not sold on this ring. I do like having that little bit of ward going. But I'm not convinced I'm getting a huge benefit out of it. And it fades real fast with no, nothing helping it. Actually, those would Probably be decent base gloves if I ever... I don't think I'm going to go with a unique for gloves. But if I do, that might be turn into a good crafting base for them. I'm going to have to kill a bunch to get the stability for the boss fight. If not, I'm not going to be able to do the boss fight. I think that's a good Orbis node to reset it on, and it'll get me over 200 corruption. That's what I really need. Let's kill a few more bads and get the bonus stability up a little more. Uh-oh, nothing else to kill? I'm sure there is, right? Well, there is, or there wouldn't be bonus stability left. It's not much, doesn't look like. So what are y'all up to today? What's the weekend's gaming look like for you? Kizamora, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm just not even going to run through this map. I guess I should, I could just do another off node somewhere to get the extra stability to do the boss. I want to do the boss before the boss, you know? I think that's probably good enough. Let's see. All right, so I can do the boss. All right, let's do the boss, the zone boss first, and then we'll do Orbis and get the reset. His little charge out of the way is the only thing that'll ever get you, it seems like, on this one. His fight's pretty easy, but when he charges and puts you in the blizzard, it can screw you pretty quick. That little move there, it just is a health burner. Alright, no loot. What do we got? We got armor. We didn't get another armor roll, so... I'll be keeping the armor. Of course, want to get a higher armor roll is another reason to do this zone right now. For the blessing, you know? Got the PS4 hooked up, getting games back on it. Oh, are you doing a Forge Guard? Have you made it through to end game yet, Kizamora? Because I did that in early access, but I never got it geared. And it felt like, even just at the end of the campaign, it felt like it was impossible to keep the swords alive. But I also, granted, didn't have any real minion set of gear. I'm assuming if you... Oh, you just got to X78, so you're getting to about where the point where I was having trouble. Are you having any trouble keeping your swords alive? That's a super fun build. It does really good damage, too. Right, Orbis, time to get walloped. What do we get? 63, 73, 83, 92 if I don't die. And it's all about, for me, it's all about that stupid meteor bomb. I can never see it to get out of it. This arena is so dark. So I die to that just all the time. Not that. The thing that he does across the map. Let's see. It doesn't look like he has it this time. Well, he dropped some boots. Thank you so much for subscribing there, Nick. I do appreciate it a ton. Stymied Fate. 0 LP. Boo. Boy, that guy is a lot easier with some crit chance. Oh my god, that's an entirely different boss fight. Getting that axe is so game-changing for me. Just so incredibly good. Alright, I wanted to play with this and see. What do we got? Crit chance. We would want to get rid of throwing damage. Let's see what chaos gives us. Damage over time is a nope. Throwing damage again. Alright, and it's bricked. Ooh. Well, I do appreciate it. Alright, so need rings. So I want to target rings, but more specifically, that rare, unique one. I guess we'll just go get started and go right towards this ring right here. 237 corruption now, so the mobs will be a little bit tougher. Not much, but a little bit. Try this ring again. I think I'm going to go back to that haste ring, though. The haste is so nice to get you through the maps quicker. And I don't think at 200 I'll have much of a problem dying, so I'm not sure I really need that tiny bit of ward. In fact, I'm just going to switch back rings right now. Put the Quicksilver ring back on to get the haste, and a little bit more attack speed, too. Oh, wow, that one was that, huh? See what Mr. Magey Pants here's got for us. Gauntlets of the Turtle. Not the gloves I would want. All right, come on, rings. Want some purple rings here. There we go. We got ring choices coming. Ooh, that was a big shot. Maybe I do need the ward. Or was that just a... I don't have 100% crit avoidance. So it could have just been a rando crit. Some boots over yonder. We will not go in the laser beam. Don't need that. Crab Cakes is rough, man. I think that's the hardest boss fight in the game. I mean, you know, obviously it's relative, but like through the campaign, I think Crab Cakes is way harder than the final boss. Personally. Let me know if you guys... Oh, and I just found out this doesn't work off the Steam friends list. I never really realized it's got its own friend system in-game. How do you get to that? It's H for homies, that's right. So yeah, you gotta add... You gotta add friends. So feel free to add me, y'all. Just juice bags. Anybody that's playing, I do want to start playing with some people, you know? Right now, I only got 2 friends. I only got 2 friends. Oh, these are the bosses. I'm like, damn, this got tanky. That's the ambush. Trash. Nothing but junk here. What the hell? You added me? I wonder why it's not showing. I don't have any blocked players, no. Maybe it's not Juice Bags. What's my character's name? I'll try Voidy. Is that? I think it goes by character name. Let me see. Oh, there we go. All right, so you got it. I think it goes by the character name, though. All right. Well, let's keep heading down the path. I don't really want a rare ring or a unique ring, but you never know. Maybe I'll get a LP4 Quicksilver or something stupid. You can get an LP3 Quicksilver ring on the player market for so cheap. You know, that's why I just know that my LP2 one that I've got is just going to be a throwaway item. I am taking a good bit of damage here, but I'm healing through it all. It's that crit avoidance. I need to get that capped out. Thanks so much for following there, Nicholas. Appreciate it. Should have killed that ad before I cracked the mage. Because that is one of those elusive, run all over the place kind of guys. Alright, what did we have? That's the right, or no, that's not the right boot, the right gloves either. I want the Solarum bracers. Man, this one, the mobs felt a little tankier than the last one. Maybe it's just the modifiers or whatever. Well, enemies have 30% increased health. Enemies have 210% increased health. And they had... Oh, that's why I was taking so much damage. They had 200% increased crit chance, and I don't have my crit avoidance all the way squared away. Alright, what's on it? Shred armor on hit. Well, we'll yoink that at least. I'm not going to use that one. I'm not going to use a one-handed mace, I don't think. But I can use those shards. Axes, keys. Guess let's go the gold route. These guys are going to be trying to snipe me from across the map. Damn freezy boys with their little freezy lasers. Oh, your shield has 163% minion health. That should help out. I mean, are your swords staying up? Or, you know, just going through trash mobs? Are you having trouble getting them to stay? I want that relic with void damage on it, too. Your swords and axe are staying up. Are you going with the armor, too? The manifest armor? I think one of the things with that build is you're going to be able to get to 100% block chance. You get to 100% block if you're able to keep those guys up. I mean, you're going to do mad damage because those swords do really good damage. They seem to early anyway. Oh, you're going thorns. That would be interesting. I haven't seen anybody trying a thorn setup yet. Hopefully I can get to level 7 rep today with... I switched. I think everybody knows, but I switched from COF to Merchant. COF is pretty awesome and all those bonus drops you get and everything, and then the prophecies. But the problem with it is, first off, a lot of people went Merchant. So there's seems like a very healthy economy. Elk Gang, holy crap, man. How you been? Thank you so much. It seems like there's a pretty healthy economy, especially for it being so early in the game's life. But then additionally, one of the things I found with COF is you're getting a lot of loot, you know? But you're still fighting RNG, and the RNG is so rough that the getting a lot of loot, it makes like having a piece to use as a base crafting piece or whatever for a legendary super easy. But I mean, that's pretty easy anyway, you know? Nice, okay. I'm doing good. No complaints. I'm really digging this game. It's been a lot of fun. Even with the server issues and stuff right at launch, I couldn't put the game down. You know? Like, it was worth sitting in those ridiculous lines of disconnects and everything else because the game was so enjoyable that it wasn't a deal breaker for me, you know? So I started as a Pally, and then I switched to a Void Knight. So I've got a level 70 something Pally, then this Void Knight, and then I want to make a Forge Guard, but I also really kind of want to make a Necro, just for something a little different besides, I mean, I'm going to do every spin to win character in the game. Every variation of it, I'm going to get set up and try it out. So I do want to do the Forge Guard as well. You know, I'm just not seeing any rings today. See, I need exalted rings. I'm getting all these rare and set rings. There's one of the ones I actually want. This is the node I need to go towards. Just go right to the objectives on this one so we can blast through since we got several nodes. Oof. Oh no. I just stood in that shit too long. God dang it. I can't do that with no crit avoidance. I want to get to that node still, so I'm going to go back into it even though there's no reward. This build feels so good once you get the crit dialed in. Now, obviously, I got the crit pylon going right now. But this is what it'll feel like when I get to 100% crit chance. Which, you know, it actually shouldn't be too terribly far off, really. I could get there with that crit ring alone if I got the right rolls on it. And then I would get that, I'd get... Yeah, I'm just not going to want to put that on an axe. Yeah, the swords go off your Forge Strike. That's technically what it is. It's the Forge Strike swords that are proccing. The damage output of them was incredible when I was playing around with it. Now, I was early, of course. I made it to... At Crab Cakes, I just couldn't get past them because my swords were all dying. But I made it to Crab Cakes and then stopped in early access. You know, it might be worth actually going into that crit. What I'm thinking about, you know, that's going to just free up. If I can get to 100% crit chance off of just that ring, that's going to free so much stuff up. Like, I'm not going to have to worry about crit on the amulet or relic. They do around 150 to 300-ish damage. Well, I mean, imagine what it's going to be like when you get everything stacked up, though. You know, and how many, what, it was 8 of them you can have at once, I think? Or I don't remember how many you could have up. But when you look at it that way, if you got 8 of them doing 300 damage, I mean, that's 2,400 damage, you know? Okay, if you get the forge passives, even better. I mean, that's crazy, right? Yoink this first, see if there's a ring in it. Amulet of Evasion. That's a nope. Nope, that's not the boss. It's the patrol. I see him walking away. And the boss just evaporated. The melee range bosses are definitely... I think that helped me out, to be honest. I think that I'm gonna... Where am I even at? Yeah, I'm nowhere near. 231,000. I mean, I'll probably get it today, but... The, learning all the boss fights with melee first, I think it helped me out long term, where if I jump on a ranged character now, it's gonna feel like a super easy clap, you know? I think in my delusional fantasies anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll get wrecked. Delusions of grandeur are such a wonderful thing, you know? That's not the right way, is it? Nope. Up and around.
Stand down or die.
At 7, I can just buy rings in the, you know, but that will make life so much easier. Or amulets or whatever. I can buy any, be able to buy any exalted piece then. So getting the crafting bases, like, I'll never go in without a perfect crafting base. Not the right ones. I mean, that's a pretty good, that one's a pretty good affix. But I got it, and I need them to be on those Solarum gloves. It's a nope. Now, what did we have there? Is there a ring? No. Make sure my loot filter's not hiding any rings from me. All right, now we basically looped around that way, which did no good for getting distance away from the timeline. See if there's a difference. Doesn't seem like a huge difference there. I feel like I should come down this way, though. Was there any more rings? I need exalted rings, though. Not the rare and the set stuff. I guess we can just keep coming this way. I mean, I know I'm not exactly in super high corruption or anything, but it feels really good so far. I need to get that crit avoidance squared back away so I can avoid these big shots. But I'm just wondering, is that haste really worth it? It's only 1 second. But I mean, I'm hitting stuff so much that it feels like it's up almost the entirety of the time, you know? If haste was attack speed as well, then it would be an absolute no-brainer. It would just be must-have, best in slot thing. But with haste only being run speed, it's more of a quality of life thing. But quality of life is pretty damn good, you know? Run 30% faster as long as you're hitting stuff. I mean, it just allows me to run through all these maps. Oops. As long as I don't time shift backwards, that is. Got a belt, headpiece. This guy over here is just determined to kill me while I'm looking at loot. Don't really care for that sword. So let's just come down towards this key. Just trying to go out or away from the core as far as possible, or from the start. Boots. Boots of regrowth. All you have to do is tell yourself you want to find lots of exalted rings, and every exalted drop will not be rings. Literally all it takes, you know? I need to get a better relic at some point too, but this relic has just gotten me where I need to be so far.
Too heavy.
Too heavy. Alright, let's just keep going down and see what else is down here. Helmet, that's going to have anomaly on it. Or no, devouring orb. We can leave that one laying. In fact, I can take that one off the filter. I don't need any more devouring orb shards. A belt. 18 ward gained on potion use per 10 intelligence. There's that one-handed sword for the spinny low life build that converts your strength, or that it makes your intelligence equal to your strength. And that's what really helps you with the ward there. The axe, I think the only way I could make it better is if I had either, well, I mean, LP3, of course, or if I had a max rolled melee crit, and then the flat void damage. Now, if I had, you couldn't do all three, but if if you could, if you had, that's something I'm curious about. If you have an aspect sealed and you go to make a legendary, does it pick four, or does it pick from all five, or does it only pick from the four main ones and it doesn't pick the sealed one? Does anyone know? Because if you had a 3 LP one, and then you had melee critical strike chance, percent critical strike chance, and the flat void damage, that would be broken. It would be so powerful. Like this one is a min roll, or it goes up to 240% at tier 6, but just that alone would get me really close to 100%. Having that added in, if not all the way there. I mean, it might actually get me all the way to 100. Got them booties. Vitality. Alright, let's just keep pushing away. We're about at another boss fight again. I can't remember what the boss drops, but the boss drops an item that I wanted to check out. I just don't remember what it is. Mainly, I'm doing it for the blessing, trying to get a higher roll in the armor blessing. It's just free survivability, you know? Oh, what got me? A melee attack got me. Weird. Oh, it's that crit avoidance. Got to get it to 100. I think a relic might be the easiest way to get that there. If I get crit by a big shot, it's just going to slap me, you know? Even having that little tiny bit of extra ward wouldn't save the day there, that's for sure. I need 32% more, which I can get on one piece. I don't know. I almost feel like the haste is just too good to give up. It's just such a great quality of life thing. Especially for a build where you're constantly hitting stuff like this. Even though the boost is only, or the haste buff is only 1 second. You know? I mean, you're just constantly hitting stuff. Going through most maps. Alright, here's a amulet. What's going on, Dan? How you doing? I'm having, I got me pretty nice axe dialed in now, so having a little fun with it. And then I want to start a Necro today, but it just depends on how much I obsess over this guy. You know, if I end up obsessing over this guy all day, then... and then, you know, we all know how that goes. Because the two-handed axe is best in slot for DPS output. You dual wield if you want to go the low life build. You kind of have to, because there's a one-handed axe that makes your intelligence equal to your strength. But this axe is the best DPS. There's no two-handed setup that would match the damage output. So that's what I'm going for with this one, is just raw damage. This, you know, ideally, this being my, even though this wasn't my starter, this effectively being my starter, I'll farm on this guy and then have alts to do different things. Like if I need to farm a boss, then I'd want to go... I'd want to do it on the Necro. You know, that way I can just blast the bosses easily. If I've got to just farm through massive content, chance to ignite, that's a nope. Stun avoidance doesn't do anything for me. So unfortunately, that's a nope. This one's got the crit strike chance on it. But as you see right now, I'm very dependent on my amulet for resistances. So I have to go with something with multiple resists. Yeah, that one, just the stun avoidance is just a deal breaker. I can't be stunned while I'm spinning. Alright, well, you're at a... We got one boss fight to do. That would get us over 250. So I guess we can do that and then reset the timeline again at 250. It's a hard decision. Like, what do you do? Do you want to, you want to keep pushing the corruption and, like, to get to the highest number the fastest, you'd want to keep going and get more value out of the bonus, Like, my highest timeline right now is like 300 and something. Shoot, I thought there was something over there. But there's also breakpoints in the loot table where, like so-and-so boss will not drop a certain item below 200 corruption or 300 corruption or whatever the case is. Wrong piece again. Playing a Beastmaster, looking for squirrels. You know what, man? This squirrel build looks so much fun. That was one of the next characters. I wanted to do either squirrels, ballistas, or Wraith Lords. Not the Fire Wraith that everybody's doing, but the actual Wraith Lord with that helmet. Just looks incredibly fun. And I think I'm going to end up going a Necro for that Wraith Lord business. Shields. Still a long way away. I mean, I'll get that today pretty easily, but it's a long way out. All right, so what do we do? This one's... Well, we can do the boss. That will be 10. So this one would be 31. This one would be 33, assuming I don't die. Actually, there's the ring we're looking for. So let's go get that ring first, and then make a decision after that. Really low Weaver's Will. Actually, do I have any rings, though? See, that could make for a good leveling piece. Let me grab it and throw it in the leveling bin. I've been trying to keep any, like, sub-level 20 uniques. Just for potential help with leveling alts. I'm at a stage now where my next alt should just be a blaster. It should just go right through the campaign really, really fast and just nuke everything. Because I'm pretty sure I got enough stuff saved up for that. Here is a ring. Poison damage base. I'm not even going to bother rolling on that one. I don't want to just throw a junk ring at it. I might as well at least make sure I got one good tier 6 potential roll for the legendary craft. God, I am so curious about that ring, though. Like, any of you all that are going Sentinel, that are going for the ward, how much of that, like, ward retention and stuff do you need to stack for it to be decent without having any intelligence? Slay the Wingari raid leader. Oh, man. I love this group of enemies, but I absolutely hate the poison bomb flowers. Like the spiders, man, I can just mow through spiders all day long. But those flowers with the poison bomb are just so irritating. Those guys there. Okay, what all do we have over here? We got no rings. That 30% to all resist while channeling, I at least want to get to... You left a surprise for me in Discord? Let's see. Oh, man. The cringe barb. Oof. Oh, not the right ring. I mean, wow, look at that one's fire damage. I was going to say that thing's got incredible resist on it. It looks like a clown cake. That's what you should name that character, Clown Cake. All right, let's do Freezy Horse Boss first. Oh, Freezy Horse got me. That's our rarity. I normally am not dying to Freezy Horse. Now I just jinxed it and I'm going to die 17 times, aren't I? Oh no, shit, I forgot the shield charge. God damn it. See, I did jinx it. I mean, this guy is such an easy clap. Why am I dying? God damn it. Are you kidding me? Alright, I need to unjinx this thing. I shouldn't have talked all that shit. Good lord. I think that's the goal long term, Chris, but they're still working on getting all of the base game and everything dialed in on Steam or on PC. But I mean, the game sold over 1 million copies, so you would think they would want to get it out to other platforms. We're expecting some news with DDA, but there's no news right now. But it is news as expected. There's something in the works. We just don't know what it is. I usually wreck this boss, Whoops. The shield charge does really good with it, but I talked some shit, and now I'm just getting one-tapped by everything with him. The first boss kill of the day with this guy, I like easy clapped him in like under a minute. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know what? Let me get rid. I mean, I know this isn't a fix for the boss, but let's get a little bit more crit in there. See if we can't blast him a little faster. Well, it's not an RNG issue. It's a derpage issue. If you stand in the freezy shit, it's gonna kill you. You know? Just all there is to it. Oh, wow. I feel a lot less durable, even though I've got that little baby bit of ward going. These icicles can be a problem with his little charge thing. Because they will block your shield charge. Good lord, man. It's not that tough of a boss. What the hell? Chill, fizzy resist, shred cold, block. Wow, that's a good block chance. Obviously, this isn't a block build, but I need the better armor one. So we'll just keep current. With the wide RNG on these blessings, I do wish there was a little faster way to farm these guys. Of course, you can blast, I guess, and get really far out on the tree and not reset it, and you're going to earn tons of stability quicker. All right, well, this should get me over... well, let me swap that ring back. I'm not sold on that ring. This should get me over 250 unless I derp. What, it's 23 if I derp. Which actually, that's enough to get me there too. So let's do this one. Hope it's not meteors. In this game, I mean, it just depends on your play style, Chris. I like these lazy spin to win builds because I had carpal tunnel surgery twice and my hands are in really bad shape. Oh, that was not the meteor I was talking about, but that was that's a mean attack if you're not careful. All right, blood orbs, I see. That's another mechanic that's super hard to see visually because the arena is so dark. Like, you don't want to adjust your brightness level just for one boss fight, you know? But this arena is super dark, and some of those effects are kind of difficult to see, you know? No LP Siphon of Anguish. But that gets us over 250. But yeah, there's a lot of diversity in builds, Chris, so it completely depends on just what you like to play. I mean, there's nuke builds, there's a bunch of different minion type builds, there's traditional caster type builds, there's like AoE casters, there's several different melee type builds. That bad boy right there, Mig. I got it. Oop. Why is it not showing the axe? There we go. I got the max T7 crit chance roll on it. With shred armor. 300% shred armor. I mean, I'd rather have the flat void damage, but that shred armor is so nice. See, yep, that is the one. I was seriously rejoicing last night when that bad boy dropped, man. Throw that in a leveling bin. And I'm curious with this thing. It's got 42 forge potential, but what could we do with it? We'd want to roll this freeze rate off. Let's just see. I mean, if not, I can scrap it for the shards. Mana regen. All right, so that's instant bricked. But we can still scrap it for the shards. I only got one. Boo. That sucks. Started a Sabertooth Beastmaster. It sounds pretty beast. What up, Theoden? How you doing, man? The, you know, the Wraith Lord does stupid big numbers like that. The Ballista, I guess, does just crazy big numbers. Rollins has been talking about having, like, shots in the hundreds of thousands. And he's finished with the campaign, but his gear's not dialed in yet. He's just been beasting on it. On that Wraith Lord. How we doing? 218k more to go. All I want is a stupid ring game. Give me a goddamn ring. I need to watch out for exalted rings and just go for wherever they are. Or we're at 270 corruption now, so that stepped it up a little bit. Figure the next kill, make sure we're over 300. I think once you're over 300, I don't think there's anything else in the loot pool. I think you've got the loot pool fully unlocked at that point. In fact, I feel like I should just be burning nodes. Because I don't need the XP now. I want to keep an eye out for bone amulets. And, you know, I always want to be killing the mages, too. This guy, we are looking for Solarum bracers. With a better version of that blue aspect, that current health loss per second with ward. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not even a max roll. Or T7. I mean, I'll yoink it for the shards, but... that flat void damage is huge if you can get that on an axe, but... you know, right now the crit is just so much greater for me. if you had an LP3 version and you got either crit chance, or if you got crit and flat damage, or melee crit, flat damage, and armor shred, that's just going to be an incredible axe. But that's, you're talking about you're going to have 10, 15 million gold invested into that axe, to get it dialed in. Unless you just get some extreme luck and you get an LP3 axe to drop, which, what's the chances of that? Well, it shows the chances on Last Epoch Tools, and it's really bad. The Cuckoo permanently change into a random exalted item when a nearby enemy dies. That's funny. All right, so this, we just want to get that melee, the flat melee void damage, because I don't have very many shards on it. I mean, I could try rolling it for a base. Nope, it's bricked. But that's all right, because that melee void damage shards. Oh, and I didn't get them. God dang it, man. All right, all these set rings, set items showing up. I need regular exalted rings. Now, this is where COF really pays off. Is with COF, you just go get a prophecy for rings, and boom, you got your rings. Now, the other deal here is I'm just not leveled up enough yet with the Merchant's Guild, where if I was, I could just go buy a fully perfect crafting base and run to the dungeon and be done, Let's just run through maps. I'm not going to worry about killing. I mean, stuff is still going to die, just incidentally. Get through to a ring node.
Stand down or die.
Good Lord, where is the wild gate? Oh, we got an ambush. That works too. I love it when those ambushes pop up and your run is instantly completed. That's such an awesome thing. We could go this way for the amulet chance, maybe. Unique or set amulet. Oh, this axe is so good. It's game-changing. I mean, just look at the number of yellow numbers from before. Before, it was like a screen full of white numbers with a couple of yellows in here and there. And now I'm just... Plus, now it's going to be very, very easy for me to get it to 100% crit chance, too, because I've got a really solid base crit chance now. And that's the real deal. Even without having the other pieces dialed in, my crit chance is like 58 or 59% or something. So it's pretty awesome. Those are both nopes. Oh my god, man. Why is it giving me all these uniques? I just want exalted rings, for God's sakes. Just give me regular old exalted rings, damn it. Those guys will one-tap you if you don't have that crit avoidance. You gotta definitely keep your distance from them. Uh-oh. What do we got there? A helm of stamina.
Stand down or die.
Hmm. That's going to be a hybrid health shard, isn't it? Yep. It's nice once you go through and get things color-coded. You see the color and you know what it is that drops. Like, I knew that that was just going to be a scrap item, but it'll be a really, really good scrap shard to have. That one's a nope. God, man, it's so crazy. All these set pieces and no just regular old rings. Guess we can come down and expand the area here. That way we can see if there's anything to target. This class is not S tier now. It's probably, this class would be S tier for people who don't like to mash buttons or that have like disabilities or whatever. This would definitely be S tier. But as far as like completing all the game's content, it's definitely not. Right now, I think if you look at the arena ladder boards, it's dominated by Falconers and either Warlocks or Necros. Actually, I think it's dominated by Warlocks, maybe. But it's my favorite way to play in ARPGs. But it's never, ever in any ARPG the strongest. You can make them pretty ridiculous in Path of Exile with a massive investment. In Diablo games, they're always like really good speed farmers, and that's it. You can't, you know, they're tougher to push, usually push the higher GRs with. I mean, it's going to get in that ring set up, even though that's only a temporary ring. Getting that ring set up is going to be a significant damage gain.
Stand down.
But in order to get a ring set up, I need to get a ring. God, so many keys. I ended up making a different folder for keys, and I'm going to end up expanding on it. I got dungeon keys in one folder and arena keys in another. But I just need to stop picking up so many goddamn keys is the deal. The cuckoo thing. I don't think I even want that. Alright, let's get this and light the area up a little bit. Yeah, people are having so much fun on those you know, falconers and the different acolyte builds. There's, you know, good necro and warlock builds that are like very, very much S tier. And I want to get to it, but this guy is so close to being really good, yet not quite there yet. You know, it's just all about putting in the grind time. This is on a new monolith that I'm just started working on, side tech, so it's lower. I can't remember, it's like 250 maybe? They go up really, really quick when you start another one. Like right now, I don't have any 100 monoliths anymore, but if I did, I'd be able to go from like 100 to about 210 just in one little clear. Now, let me look and see though. I don't remember what it's at. For 270. I guess we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. We got this ring, which is one of the items we want to target. But we got nothing else, man. Where are all the goddamn rings? I want exalted rings. I mean, I want this node too. Because that's where the fancy smancy ring is going to drop. That and those rings are stupid expensive, so I'm tempted, even if I get one, to not even use it yet and sell it. I could have enough gold to really get an alt squared away. I guess let's go down to it. It's this axe side tech. This axe was so game changing. Like, I mean, I could do this level before when I had the old axe, but it was not near as smooth, you know? I need to get my crit avoidance fixed. With my last couple of gear changes, I ended up dropping down. I've only got 68% crit avoidance right now, so I need to pick up another 32. SciTech, how do you I know you play around with some ward stuff. Like, if you're not an intelligence player, if you're a strength player, and you don't do anything to convert intelligence, how much, like, ward retention and stuff do you need for it to be semi-decent? Like, I'm not expecting to get, like, a couple thousand ward or whatever, but, like, how much ward retention would it take for me to get, like, say, 1,000 ward on this guy? I'm very curious how the numbers work with the whole ward situation. I switched to Merchant's Guild because, you know, no matter how much bonus loot I get, I've got terrible, terrible, terrible luck. Well, no, I just mean to be able to get to that, not sustain it, just to get there. Like right now, the highest I can get my ward stacked up to is like maybe 400. I switched to the Merchant's Guild because two reasons. First off, a lot of people are playing the Merchants where I didn't think people were going to. I thought everyone was going to go COF. Well, a lot of people went Merchants. And with a lot of people going Merchants, that means there's a very, very healthy kind of in-game economy. But additionally, with COF, you get a ton more loot, but your RNG doesn't change. If you've got shit luck like I do, you got more loot to look through to not get what you want. You know, I just still wasn't getting the stuff, even though I had tons of loot. Now, the difference I did notice right away is like right now, I've got this ring. I don't know which ring I want to use, this one or this one. Both of them would be temporary, as there's just much better stuff available. But I want to turn this into legendary, you know, a legendary item. If I was playing COF, I could just go pick up ring prophecies. In just a few maps, I'd have a bunch of ring prophecies finished, and I'd have tons of base rings to look at for crafting. Right now, I'm having a hard time getting an exalted ring. But the problem there is I need to get to level 7, and I can just go buy a perfect all-stat exalted ring, you know? So it will be a non-issue. I'm just not there yet, you know? But for right now, today, I want a goddamn ring. I'm not asking for much. Just like, you know, T7 crit chance with a T6. I'm just looking for a T7 and a T6, you know? That's all. Actually, if I found a T6 strength or crit chance or damn near anything else that was workable, and I was able to roll tier 5s for the offsets, I would go run the dungeon right now and slap it on one of those rings. Or both of those rings, for that matter, because it's going to be a minute until I get the setup I want. Oh, wow. What do we got there? Oh, wow. Look at that roll. 14%, but that's only T6. That's a nice void damage roll on it. That one's low. Bale root, junk body armor. Well, what I was thinking is if I went with this ring, these rings are super common to get high potential on them. So I could get a legendary potential 4 of that ring, and then it's going to put me, just having that ring switched over to legendary, it's going to put me at 100% crit chance. Well, then I'm going to be gaining 16 ward on crit. Actually, does that go up? It goes up to 18, it looks like. But I'm going to be gaining ward on crit. You know, obviously, if my attack rate was faster, you know. That's why for the Sentinel, the ward builds that people do with low life or whatever, you're dual wielding on all of it. And the reason you're dual wielding is so you can get melee attack speed on both pieces, you know, or you get twice as much melee attack speed. Here's some Solarium Greaves, but it's got the wrong roll on it. Or, that's boots. I need gloves.
Stand down or
Well, I'll show you what I'm getting to now. I mean, there's got to be a whole lot of mobs for me to get to 400. I actually have some retention somewhere right now. But, like, if I pop this ring on... Now, I'm not at 100% crit. So it's not going to be just spamming. The biggest number I've seen so far has been 400. What decides? Is intelligence the only thing that... the only factor that decides how much ward you can get? Like, ward retention decides how fast it falls off, right? Is that how it works? Well, yeah, it's definitely low. I'm not set up for it at all. Where do we have... What about this decay threshold? Ward does not decay below your ward decay threshold. Okay, that's just literally that. Exactly what the name is. Where is ward retention listed? You'd think it would be right there. Maybe I don't have any. Maybe that's why it's not there. Hover over the life orb. Oh, there we go. 4%. Big time right there. 4%. For God's sakes, really? My endurance threshold is really low, too. One of the problems I have is I ended up getting too much vitality. Now, vitality, of course, is not a bad thing, but I would have rather gotten... I think I would have rather gone with endurance on those nodes. We got anything decent to scrap here? Let's take that one and scrap it. All right, here we go. Come on, ring, be there. We got another boss queued up as well. Ooh, that's a run speed. 24%. That's not good. But it's not terrible. I'll probably end up just taking it for shards. It's too low to use as a legendary. I think 25% should be the minimum. Alright, is that a ring? It is not. It's a scepter. Whatever, Resi boy. Oh, nice, Kizamora. Let me know how it goes. I'm curious how it's going to go with a Forge Guard. Like I said, in early access, I did it with no alt gear, and I couldn't get past them on a Forge Guard. But that was with, like I said, that was without using any alt gear.
Stand down or die.
I gotta kill more of these rare mobs instead of just running past them if I want to get a ring to drop. Can't seem to click the thing. Two-handed spear that time. No good on the belt. Oh, there's over 400. There's 500. I mean, I need to not even bother playing with that until I get my crit avoidance up. Because right now, all those big shots are because I've only got 68%. There's a ring. Hopefully it's got a roll on it. That's a big nope. I mean, it's got decent forging potential. I can see if I can't craft it. Let's see what's in the box. What's in the box? Bunch of wands and staffs and whatnots. All right, let's see. What did we have? So, I mean, we had to have to chaos both of those into something good. That's a nope. That's a nope. My potential gone. That's a nope, and it's bricked. Oof. Let's go down and hit this, and then we'll go down and hit this and see if we can't light the area up and find some rings. It just feels so noticeably slower. It's a 1 second haste buff. Not, you know, using this ring instead of the other. It's literally only a 1 second haste buff. But it feels so noticeable. You know? It's the in-between mob packs. I feel like, you know, now I got a slow on me, obviously, but I feel like in between mob packs, it's just crazy slow. It feels like when you don't have it. See, I don't know. The thing is I just don't know if it's worth, like, without going dual wielding and going like full-on low life build, I just don't know if it's worth even attempting to look at the ward at all, you know? the hell? Oh, I guess I didn't click it. If you don't click it, you don't get no mobs. All right, what do we got? Focus, a femur. We had a mage over here. If you have high health and good leech, you don't need it. Yeah. It's more of a curiosity trying to do things a little different than anything else. I mean, the Void Knight, obviously that's what they do. They leech. They leech real good. You know? You get 7 points for free just from your spec. You know? But I'm just trying to get my effective HP up a little bit higher. You know, obviously, I'm only 2,000 health. I need to get that stacked up. When health reaches 0, your character is dead. We'll keep that in mind. I think with Sentinel, though, you want to get, like, over 3K. I think. Make sure you guys link your stuff, by the way. There's Twitch drops going right now. There's a different drop. There's a bunch of them. A bunch of cosmetics. So make sure you guys are linked up top with your last Epoch account. I keep forgetting to mention that. All right, let's open this up, see what's down here. I can't believe I haven't seen one single epic ring node. What the hell? I'm getting a ton of ring nodes is the weird part. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch back over to the Quicksilver here. We got booties that time. Let's switch back over. The thing with the Quicksilver, too, is they're super common, so... Like, it's not unheard of at all to see multiple LP3 versions. You know, LP4, of course, is going to be rare, but... I mean, it's not super rare to get an LP3. You just got another iguana. Like, IRL iguana? Yeah, I don't know, man. That haste buff is only 1 second, but I just feel like it's so noticeable. You know, in a situation like this, you're just hitting something every second. Oh, shit. I saw that one coming. I saw him swinging over my shoulder. Big old slappy boy. Those Void Horrors, man, their AoE is so goddamn big. Oh, is that the drop? An iguana? I want an iguana. I don't know what the deal is, but I don't earn Twitch drops by watching my own stream as I'm streaming. And other people say they do, but I don't. So I've always got to watch another stream after I'm done to get my Twitch drops. I'm not sure what I'm doing differently. But yeah, like I said, other people say that they get them just while they're streaming. What am I doing? Go to the objective. Quit screwing around. Hi, Hops, with the sub. Thank you so much. That's what I've got going. I've got the stream open right now in a different window. And it just, for some reason, while I'm live, it never works. Like, I never earn the drops. And if in the same window, I go and click on another streamer and watch them, just in the exact same window I'm using, I earn the drops. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Not really sure exactly what the deal is there. All right, we got no rings. We got this one down here. And that is the whole reason to... there's two reasons I'm doing this particular monolith anyway. Number one is I want a better version of the blessing, but number two is this node. Unique or set ring. It has to be that exact node. You shouldn't have to do anything. It's probably toggled on by default, Kizumura. Just streaming in the last epoch... in the last epoch category, as long as you don't have drops disabled. I think drops are enabled by default and you have to disable them, I believe, from a streamer's perspective. Like, I've never really had to do anything. I have to link the account and all that stuff to earn my own drops, but to actual show drops for viewers, I didn't have to do anything at all. I just have to be in the last epoch category, you know. These boys got to slow. They got to chill. This ring that drops here from these rare nodes has chance to slow, or chance to chill, and chance to shock. Chill, of course, slows enemies' attack speeds, so you don't get smacked as much. And then shock increases enemies' chances to be stunned. And, of course, the Sentinel gets a lot of the survivability off of stunning enemies. Two-hand spear. Nope. That's a POS. The claw. I think I'm just going to trash those boots. Get the shards. Didn't get any. RNG loves me. So what do we get here? It's only 23 there, or 13 there. 23 with the boss kill. These are both the same. 13 and 13. So I want to make sure I get over 300 corruption before I kill this guy. We're actually close to 2 boss kills, so I could just do a few more nodes, and that's 20 corruption right there, assuming I don't derp and die. Which, you know, obviously is always an option. There is always the derp option. These guys with their stupid poison bombs. Those poison bomb flowers make it so difficult to check loot if you don't go through and kill all of them. They're so goddamn irritating. What's that one? That one's 15. That one will be fine as long as we get 2 boss kills. You're going to pop open a stream? Nice, nice. A lot of poison spewing going on up in there.
Stand down or die.
I'll come back to the mage. Too many trash mobs. Oh! So lucky that I got it completed before I blew up. What is it? That's not the right ring. Boo! Alright, so what? We need 120 more stability for 2 boss kills. And then, I mean, we can always just keep going out, too. And hope we run into some rings down here somewhere. I'm not seeing any exalted ring nodes. These are a bit of a tease. That's a random unique item. It's not a ring, even though it shows the ring icon. But plus, I need exalted ones, not unique ones. Let's just keep going out this way and see what's down here. See something here real quick. All right. Play the patrolling siege golem. Will do. I want a patrolling siege golem. I need to get my Necro started or I will never have one. These golems look beast, huh? They did a good job on the visuals with them. How are we coming along? Down to 190,000. See, I got 47,000 favor. Just this much favor, if I went and spent it, would probably be close to 100,000 rep. I'm not sure exactly how the conversion works, but you get a lot of favor, or you get a lot of, pardon me, you get a lot of rank or reputation for your favor spent. What do we got down here? 21, 21. Looks like that's going to be a dead end. But we should get enough stability for 2 boss fights. Pretty easily here. I want to look at that. Do you get more reputation for killing a boss? You'd think you would. I want to look at that and see. You'd think you would get substantially more. Like a trash mob right now is giving me like 6 at this corruption level. I think it's 6. We'll try to find. We'll try to leave 1 mob left. That way we can look at it real quick. So, SciTech, do you know if you have affix sealed and you use that as a base to go get a legendary,
Stand down.
will it only pick from the 4 main affixes, or will it pick from the sealed affix as well? I think... Did I ask you that last night? I think I may have asked you that last night. Oh, shit. I didn't leave anybody alive. Oops. All right, let's see. Nice. Yeah, it says I'm earning drops. Week 2, day 2. Is this day 2? Oh, I gotta sign in with Steam as well. I was signed in with Twitch, but I wasn't signed in with Steam. All right, I should be good to go now, though. Yeah, all right. All right, so let's see. Let's kill this dude a few times. Or we got enough for 2, yeah. Oh, look, now it's letting me go over 1,600 stability. Well, that's weird. Remember, before the bar would cap at 1,600. All right, well, let's look at the rep real quick. Okay, it says I need 188,512. Let's see, 188,512. Let me type that in chat so I see it. I want to see how much the boss kill gives. This guy going all into the corner of the map like this is what messes this fight up, and he does it every time. What'll happen if you're not careful is he'll trap you in these icicles, and then when he does his little move, you can't move and get past the icicles. It's just kind of a weird... like a weird difficulty modifier that it seems like they put in on purpose. Nope. Didn't make it through in time. Oh, his ice spear got me right at the end. I almost went after the Orbis. A little bit more health, and this fight shouldn't just be a non-issue. Shit. Couldn't find the shield charge button that time. It's so weird how difficult this boss is for me today. I was just slapping him. I guess I was a lot lower corruption level too last night. God, man. That burns you so fast. Fuck me. Such an irritating mechanic for melee characters. I tell you what, man, every ARP in existence, the developers do not play melee. Like, it is not their choice of what to play, and they just have no understanding how irritating the fights are melee versus range. It's just crazy. This one, the icicles are gonna fuck me. Or no, looks like we're good. Lost my cursor there for a minute. Now, like, the only thing that'll save me here is if he charges forward into the wall. Nope. This guy is toxic, man. I wish I had the rest of my gear dialed in a little bit. I don't feel like I should be easy clapping these guys, you know? Gotta be fucking kidding me, man. If I lose this time, I'm just going to take a break from it. Because now I'm just getting frustrated. It shouldn't be this difficult. I'm making it this difficult. Like, what the fuck was that? And then he goes inside the wall, so I can't get to the health potion. It's just got some jank to it, man. This fight has got some jank to it. Now I just can't survive. Okay, I picked up a potion, luckily. Fuck! Oh my god! Alright, let me go get a drink real quick, y'all. This is just, it's frustrated me to the point now where I'm just fucking irritated. So I'm not gonna beat it if I'm all fucking irritated. So give me just a minute, I'll be right back. All right. Have some sips here. Yeah, this, like I said, this boss should just not be this difficult for me at the moment. I don't have either, or actually I do have that ring done. That one's got a kind of a bum roll on it with that lightning resist. I probably need to replace this ring and get health, like a double health roll on it maybe. Or crit and health might be good. Now, let's see, that hasn't changed, right? 188512, yeah. Try this again. The thing is like I know my crit avoidance is low, but crit avoidance, that is not critting me. It's just, it's a one-shot mechanic, you know? It's a dot that if you don't get out of, you're dead, period. And I'm just not getting out of it in time, you know? And the way he charges into the wall is so goddamn irritating. Fuck, I wasn't looking. That one, I literally wasn't even looking at the screen. I was thinking it didn't go to that mode until he's below 50%. This guy is irritating. Now, I wonder what happens, or I can't. I was going to say, I wonder what happens if, when he goes into the corner, if I just say screw you and I go out and stand in the middle of the map. Will he come out to me? I'm not even sure. See? Trapped. Trapped on the icicles. And now I can't get... What the hell, man? What in the fuck? I mean, that was not me that time. That was the fucking game. I just wish developers in ARPGs would play their boss fights on a fucking melee class before they release the game. In every ARPG, it's the same shit. For fuck's sakes. Don't have a melee class in your game if you hate melee. I mean, it's not that difficult. Just don't do it. Don't build it. Make it ranged only. I mean, everybody still play it. Well, I'm going to just say fuck it and go to Orbis, because I'm just sick of this already. The guy doesn't even drop anything I want. It's just the blessing. Into the wall he goes. Didn't go very far that time, at least. Don't you dare rush through that rock. Okay, I got lucky on that one. He rushed into the wall instead of into that rock. My God, that is so goddamn irritating. I hate that fight. And I didn't get the blessing roll. Oof. I think this goes up to like 50 or 60%. So, I mean, I gotta keep doing it because if it goes up to 60%, that's a huge amount of free armor that I'm just ignoring if I don't go for it. All right, now let's see what we got for rep. 188332. All right, so that was like no rep at all. So it's not worth farming bosses for rep. We got what? 180 rep? Is that right? 8332. Yeah, 180 rep is all we got for killing him. It seemed like I had gotten more. I think I got a bunch of favor for it, though. That's the thing, is 48,000 favor is probably worth like 90,000 rep if I went and spent it. But I'm saving it, you know, saving it up, of course. All right, now what does that do for this guy? It takes me to 31 if I don't choke. But I'm full of choke right now to get me over 300 corruption. Let's try it. If I choke, I choke. If I choke, I guess I can always do the boss again. Just hopefully it's not the meteors. For the most part, I usually do pretty well on this guy, except for those meteor ones. Oh, I'm screwed here. I'm trapped in. Or no, I guess that wasn't bad. Oh, it was nice of you to come over here, homie. Come over and let me hit you. Thanks, dude. Uh-oh. All right, we got the belt. Maybe it'll be a good version of the belt. Just about at crab cakes. Nice. Well, that gets me over 300 corruption for this one. No, it's a junk version of the belt. Why am I using that belt? I'm not really sure why I'm using that belt. One LP siphon. Got decent leech on it, though. Caps at 3% on those. I guess that's only halfway through. Everything else is low. Now, what about this guy? 8264. Yeah, so it's about the same. It's not a whole lot of rep for killing those bosses. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm using that belt. Did that belt get... I wonder if my old belt got faction locked. Oh, it did. That's the belt I'm supposed to be using, the Shattered Chains. So I just need to get another Shattered Chains. I mean, that one rolled with some good stuff, though. 32% Ellie resist, 122 health. I mean, that's a tier 7 roll, that 32%. And the health is tier 7. The poison damage, of course, is a dead roll. But 2 T7s out of a Weaver belt? That's pretty damn good. That's probably why I'm using it. All right. 300 corruption now. Let's see how bad the facepalm is on 300 corruption. The facepalm could be real here. I couldn't beat him at 260 or whatever I was at. Nope, we don't need to worry about that yet. Good thing, because that would have been death. Shit. Oh, god damn it. I time warped back. Wrong button. Let's try it again. God, I hate when he gets in the wall like that, man. I feel like that's a bug. I just can't see that they would intentionally be having him run into the wall like that. And he does it every time. Dude, did I just blow my last potion? No, okay. Alright, we got him that time. Come on, give me a blessing. There we go. Well, I mean, that's an improvement. It's not what I want, but that is 12% more armor. I can't complain about 12% more. Nice. Call of the Tundra. Nothing else good out of him. God, man, I wish I could find a ring. I really want to get this ring squared away. I mean, redoing that one would be fine, too. So far away from tier 7 yet. I mean, I could buy one here, but gotta put in the work. Oh, nice, Kizumura. Yeah, like I said, my problem, I actually got through the first phase of crab cakes really, really fast, but then my swords were all dead, and I couldn't get them all rezzed up quick enough, you know? And that's what happened to me when I was doing the campaign. It's a lot of damage, man. Those things put out a lot of damage. Those swords do. Which, does anybody remember which monolith was the one for rings? There's one of the monoliths has a higher chance of the quest rewards being rings. I don't remember what they were. I'm gonna fix my chair here real quick. Give me 1 sec, y'all. My back has been bothering me, so I gotta make sure my chair is just kind of set perfect. I don't want to make my back problem any worse. I've been going full old man mode and sitting on a heating pad and shit. Full grandpa mode. Guess let's go straight out through the middle here. Let me look and see real quick which one that is, because I don't remember. Interwebs will know. Let's see. Where is it? Okay. Rings and amulets. I'm in the right one. It says Age of Winter. So this is the right monolith for rings. I'm just not having much luck getting any exalted ring rolls. I mean, we'll find one. I just need to quit doing the bosses and just farm the monolith out a little bit and open the nodes all up and find some rings. Certainly, there's some rings in here somewhere, right? Oh, shit. Always looking at the loot. Yeah, you want to max that out. The bringing out the sword thing. You definitely want to max that node. I went fully down that tree. When I did it, I went down there, and then I went fire damage. So that the swords were doing fire damage. And then the whirlwind would proc the swords. But the thing is it's a set proc, like 1 per second or whatever. So when you're doing like a boss fight and all of your swords die, well, you just, where are you going to come up with 12 seconds to get all your swords back out without them dying again as you're trying to bring them back, Well, I mean, and there's only one real route. I mean, I know which route you chose. I didn't have any minion gear on either, is the thing. So, no minion gear running a minion build, But since it was early access, I didn't care. Oops. That's not what I want. I was like, I mean, I had the damage. I think part of it was I had, I was real excited about that fire pally at the beginning of the, or before launch and with early access. So I had a lot of fire gear, and the swords do fire damage. So I was stacking the fire damage, and I didn't have any, like, minion survivability or whatever. And it was unplayable. When I got to crab cakes, just I blasted him, because I went into it with full swords. So I blasted him through the first half of his health, and then when I went to stage 2, I just couldn't keep the swords alive. And then it turned into just constantly proccing one sword, the sword would die, and then one sword, the sword would die, etc., etc. We got a run speed, right there on them booties. Let's see. Got another low roll, 24%. I mean, I'll yoink it for the shards, but low roll, low roll. I got 6 of them. But yeah, I went, I fully maxed this and this. And then my other points, I went this way. I didn't do anything in Void. I didn't do anything up top here for the area. Actually, I think I went 1 point here just to get the block chance because I was going with a shield. I was pretty tanky. It's just once all my swords died, my damage output went away. Still no rings. I mean, all these unique rings. You can get to 100% block chance with that build. If you go like 15 points into Pally, which you probably are going to want anyway to get the sigils. And then, you know, with a good shield, of course, a legendary shield, you can get to 100% block chance relatively easily. And then, of course, depending on how much block effectiveness you stacked. Let's just go right to the objective and not screw around. I need that node that drops like 8 rings. Shit, what happened? Oh, out of juice. How did I run out of juice? God damn it, man. Just facepalming hard. I didn't watch it at all. I'm completely uninterested in D4 for probably at least another year. I would assume it was all a joke, just like every other... I mean, the whole campfire chat thing is just a meme. It's like, we're going to jump on here and just lie through our teeth and tell you all whatever you want to hear, and none of that shit is coming true. That's the only thing I hear. When I hear there's a campfire chat coming, I don't have very much faith in those guys. Now, like I've always said this whole time, I do think that they will get it squared away. And I think it'll be a really good game. But it's just going to take them a while, you know? I mean, D3 was a mess at launch. World of Warcraft was a mess at launch. Diablo 4 is a mess at launch. They all turned into very, very enjoyable games. We just got to wait the 2 years or whatever it takes for Diablo 4 to turn into that. And like I said, I'm confident it will. It'll turn into the perfect, slightly easier, better for casual gamers ARPG, just like Diablo 3. And a new season will come for Diablo 4. I'll play it every single season. But the difference is I might only play it for a couple of days, you know? But, I mean, I probably, once they get the game dialed in, I probably won't miss very many Diablo 4 seasons. I'm pretty excited about Path of Exile, too. I'm hoping that they make that a really good, enjoyable experience. Which, I mean, you can't deny their timing. With Diablo 4 being a bit of a train wreck, figure by the time PoE 2 comes out, or it comes to early access, there will be, good lord, man. More laser beams, please. That is clearly not enough. By the time PoE 2 comes out, some of the hype will be worn off from last Epoch. People will be ready, you know? Well, that's the thing, is Diablo launch numbers, if they hit 25% of Diablo launch numbers, it will be the best that Path of Exile game has ever done. So, I mean, the numbers are always going to favor Blizzard games. They're just going to have 2 million people playing at launch, you know? PoE 2 obviously will be a big, huge launch, but is it going to hit Blizzard numbers, though? I mean, I hope so. I'm hoping they don't just take PoE 1 and turn it into Ruthless mode. That's my only worry about PoE 2. Jesus, man, there is still not a regular Exalted Ring anywhere. Let's just keep, like I said, just keep making my way out. I won't worry about the bosses. I'll avoid the boss nodes and try to just go for more unlocks here. There's a ring and an amulet. That actually might be a good base crafting amulet. Shred and frailty on it. Same thing there. I don't think I would want to use a legendary amulet. I think I would probably go with Epic with a sealed affix. Or Exalted with a sealed affix. But I don't know. If I found a really good what's that one from Orbis? The Omnis or whatever. If I found a good one of them, that'd be pretty hard to turn down. That thing looks pretty badass, you know? What is it? It's 300 corruption or is it 200 corruption? That one requires before he starts dropping 200. I haven't seen one yet. I've got a lot of Orbis kills over 200 now. I haven't seen one of those yet. But, I mean, like that's one of the crutches I've been having the whole time is I've been going, a lot of my resists are coming from my amulet. So, I mean, getting that amulet would be so huge. Is that? Huh. That's a weird looking ring. Let's see what we can do with it. Let's see. We need to get rid of lightning and necro. We can keep... Oh shit, that's necrotic damage. I was thinking that was a T6 necrotic resist. I mean, that's maybe somebody I keep for the alt. You know what? I think that could potentially be a really good piece for, You make another folder in this one. Let's make this, Oh, I already got a minions folder. What am I doing? I got 2 minions folders. Let's just throw that. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in the forge, derp. I don't think I've seen that skin. All right, let's see this ring situation here. We got this one too. That one's got a T6 LA resist. I'm not gonna see if I can roll these off to positive, anything positive at all. Not looking good. One more try. And it's bricked. What about this guy? We would want to get rid of the necrotic. We can keep both of those the same. Poison damage, that's bricked. That skin is from a COF vendor? That's weird that it would drop because I'm not COF. It's a pretty cool looking little skin to it. I mean, not like it has any effect on your character's look, but it looks very different, you know? What were these? These are potential Lobby pieces. I need to go through and clean my stash out at some point. It's really bad. What's going on, Shadow Shot? Alright, let me just blast some nodes. Try to blast through some nodes and maybe get some rings unlocked, you know? It's all about finding an Exalted Ring right now. I mean, it's a huge damage and survivability upgrade. If I can get the rolls I want for a legendary piece. I mean, I only need 32% crit avoidance because I'm at 68 now. In from work, gonna knock out some C8 primes. Nice, nice. I'm surprised you didn't get them all finished up already. We got the ambush. Alright, let's just GTF right away. And just go for nodes. Good lord, where are the purple rings, damn it? Got 3, 4, 6, and 7 to do. Oh, you still got a little bit to do there. 5 is one of the more difficult ones, though. Having that done. 7 has got some tough fights in it. But having 5 done already makes the rest of it kind of just a matter of going through the motions. Well, I mean, they're all easy now. I was referring to it mainly when they first came out. Now, you can just overpower everything, you know? It's like doing the AP resets. It's just a matter of doing it. You know, there's no actual challenge involved. It's just taking the time to do it. Just get right out and keep pushing the nodes. That and going through more nodes, I'm going to get the more XP too. I could go up here and go for that amulet. Let's take that route, I guess. Yeah, the Harbinger is just about can you survive until the gem comes, and then additionally, remember that gem buff that you get, it rolls over from wave to wave. So, like, if you pick it up right at the end of the wave, or you blast him real quick as soon as you pick it up, and then you instantly hit G again, you can have that buff up through the next wave. So, like, you'd want to pick it up. You'd want to nuke them real fast at the end of wave 1. That way the buff lasts through wave 2 as well. And then you would want to nuke them real fast at the end of... Oops. At the end of wave 3. That way it lasts through wave 4 too. Got to go this route to get to the thing, so no bonuses here now. I mean, it should be a very noticeable difference here if I can get the right rolls on a legendary ring. I'm tempted to just go spend. I've been trying to save my favor, but the quickest way to raise your rep is by spending your favor. You get, it's like 2 to 1 every point spent. I think it's 2 to 1. We should do the math here. That's right, I derped that one. Should have went up, or now we're good.
Stand down or die.
Chance to bleed on hit. That's a nope. God, it's crazy. How many nodes have I done on this one monolith today? And haven't seen a single epic ring one. It just seems crazy to me. I mean, they're normal. If I didn't want rings, they'd be all over the place. It's not like it's a super rare node. Just killed your 93rd imprisoned mage and still only got one ladle. Oof. I thought I was going to go right to the bank with mine and sell them when I switched over, but it doesn't let you sell gear that you found as COF. Like any gear that you find as COF, you can't sell when you switch over. Which is, you know, I mean, is very understandable. You got all these nodes buffing the, you know, buffing the drop rates and everything. But yeah, I thought I was going right to the bank. Reality hit real quick on that one. Vendor said, do this one first. Let's get some visual unlocks. That was literally the first thing I did. I grabbed my ladles out of storage and I went down to the market and tried to list them.
Stand down or
Come on, Beacon, where you at? There it is. Okay, fine, I'll go this way. This one too is so dark, you know, inside of this circle. It's, you know, they light up the little necrotic nodes that the Slammy Boy does after, but his regular ground punch,
down or die.
it is super hard to see, you know. That little move right there. That's the old carnival map. It's a super easy boss at the end of it. All right, look, that like unveiled nothing. It gave me one extra node is all it unveiled. What the hell, man? I got jebaited on that one. I guess it unveiled this stuff too. I guess let's do this one and see if it shows us anything over in here. Map's full of tanks here. What's going on there, Sleo? How you doing? The boss is actually really easy. The hardest thing on that map you'll probably run into is the flyers or the mages. The mages aren't that bad anymore. They got nerfed down from what they originally were. But the flyers will like insta dive bomb into you. No rings. We got relic there, amulet here. It's going to be so nice getting to rank 7. Where I don't need to worry about this crap. I guess let's go after the relic. We'll go out that way and see if there's any rings out there. The boss does spawn on the short lanes at the stage. So you want to make sure you got a good setup there. But the boss is actually really easy on that one. It's just it's a glorified ogre. Oh, yeah. When's it coming? Is there a date already? Honestly, that's going to be good, though. I mean, hey, the original game was awesome. Hades. Sometime between April and June. Oop, 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 stupid poison. 100% chance to blind. Let me see what's on this helmet over here. You get these poison guys, you almost just got to pick all the loot up and look at it later. There's just so many of those poison flowers. I do like that this group of mobs, but these guys here are a little much, and their range on that is map wide. So, like that poison guy I just ran past can still easily hit me right over here if I stand still. You know. Oh, I haven't looked. I'm assuming I have, but I haven't looked yet. Actually, yeah, I've got a notification, so I'm assuming that's what it was. What do we got? We got a belt. Probably hybrid health on it. But, of course, there's a goddamn poison bomb. So there's no way I can just stop for 2 seconds to look at it. Now we got boots, too. Let me just loot the stuff. I'll look at it later. Get the hell out of here. Those poison bombs are over the top, man. Alright, what was it? Oh, that was a shield, not boots. And the head's kind of a nope. I mean, it's not terrible, but... Let's see if we can do anything with it, actually. It's mana. Don't want to risk the void resist, so I'll chaos the mana. That's a no, and I don't have that, so it's bricked. Boo. That was a hybrid health. And we got it. Good. There was one more thing, wasn't there? Oh, that 100% chance to blind. This is actually a really good base for a one-hander. Like, what would we want with that? I hate the way these tooltips pop up like this while you're trying to scroll through shit. Ignite, poison, shock, slow, health on kill. What was that? Health on melee hit. What the fuck? I mean, why would you have this like this? Where you can't mouse over you can't see what else is there. Some of the UI elements in the game, I feel like it was like a third grader that made it. There's an armor shred. Frailty is probably the way to go. Alright, now can I get this stuff all the way up? Nice. Alright. Well, that's a pretty decent keeper for turning it into a legendary item down the road. Let's see. So I will save that bad boy. Let's see. I feel like I should go over here. I will rage at anything that's irritating, and that is irritating. I just don't understand why they have that pop up as you're scrolling through the list. You know, if you, like, mouse over it and hit shift, then yeah, by all means, pop up. Don't block the whole goddamn screen where you can't see anything else on the screen. That's just poor design. Somebody needs to have a word with their UI guy and ask him, what the fuck? Because that's just bad design, period. I mean, the game's not perfect. It's just really good, you know? The things in the game that are irritating, I'm still going to bitch about them. But overall, it is remarkably enjoyable. Even though their UI guy did way too many goddamn bong hits before he designed that UI, the rest of the game is still super enjoyable. UI guy just got to lighten up on the bong hits. All right, this is another one. We got to basically fully scrap the entire ring. I mean, if I'm going to do that and not start with a T6, I could just buy trash rings and upgrade it. But elemental damage has no place in a ring for me. And it's only got 33 potential. You know what? Let me just not even look at that ring. I'd be better off just checking the vendor and going with 4 tier 5s on it. See what homie's got. Poison resist, dodge rating. Fire damage, poison resist. So those will both be nopes. There is the special ring that we're looking for. And that's only going to be on that mixed node. The one that's green and orange. The fact that I can do Corruption 300, though, with a not fully... I mean, not that it's not min-maxed. Like, the base of the build isn't even here yet. And I'm still able to do 300 Corruption, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. I feel like I'll be able to get up into the 400 or 500 just by getting the right stuff, you know? The right stuff in the right spots. What we got there? An axe. Void damage, minion damage. That's a boo. I mean, I can scrap it maybe. We can scrap that one for the resist while channeling. That's no good. No good. And I'll scrap that one too, just hopefully for the... Hopefully get some decent shards out of it. Oops. Let's see. +1 to necrotic skills. No legendary potential, unfortunately. But let's get that nice ring. That Ocineron or Osirion or whatever the hell it's called. It's a pretty good ring. It's got all the status effects on it. Or it's got chill and shock anyway on it. See if it'll actually be there, though. Got a mage here, too. You don't see mages on a lot of these arena rings, so maybe we'll get a little lucky with the old magey pants over there. Beast man, the slows are really stacking. You shooting your shit at me, mister? So much CC on this map, or with these mobs. Alright. See what the mage has got for me. A divine girdle of lucidity. I'll pass on the lucid. No lucid girdles for me, please. Nope, wrong ring. No LP on that ring. And still no ring nodes anywhere to be found. I mean, good lord. What was that one? That was 14 corruption. Keep heading out this way, I guess. Two rings. Oh my god, there's two rings in that box. Critical strike avoidance. One of them even has a positive roll. Could it be? I don't want to celebrate too soon, because it might be a hunk of shit. And we got a helmet with probably anomaly, or oh, hopefully anomaly. And manifest armor, whatever, we'll take it. 2 LP quiver. I don't know what quivers people look for to even bother saving them. All right, let's see. First off, let's scrap this and get the manifest armor off of it. Now, this is the one. Oh my god, it's already got crit strike chance on it. Oh, please don't fuck up, ring. Please. It's only got 32 forge potential. Oh, man. I don't have many rolls to get rid of this. Oh, necrotic damage is no good. Oh, minion damage is no good. Is it bricked? Let's see. Oh, and it rolled the one thing off that I need. It's bricked. God damn it, finally. I mean, what do you do here? Like, I instantly got to roll something off and hope I get lucky. And I really rolled off the only good thing on it. Jesus Christ, man. I am jinxed with these fucking rings. I almost think they're all gonna be rank 7 before I get a ring, a usable ring. I mean, when you look at the favor, you know what? Let's go over there and look at the transition. Let's see. I want to see exactly how much you're getting for spending. Let's see. All right, what was I at? I need 163, 332. So if I spend, what is that? 4,200. Let's not spend 4,200. It's that one. Man, they gotta, once again, UI guy, put the pipe down, dude. Look at the shit you're typing. Quit smoking all the weed. Come on, UI guy. Don't be stoned all day. I mean, I don't even know how much that piece costs. This one's 4,200. Well, let's buy the axe. 4,200. What did I say I needed again? 163,332. Let me type that in chat for me. 163,332. And then if we spend 4,200, and it rolled exalted. What's the chances of a ring rolling exalted? What did that put me at? I spent 4,200. 163,332. So I gained what, like 8,000 and change? It looks like it's 2 to 1. For every one favor you spend, you get 2 rep. Or something similar to that. It's like I had an item sold. I made 50,000 off of a shit movement speed. Wow, why would anyone have bought that? Like, I listed that just to check this out of curiosity. It's 23%. It's a low roll. Why did you pay for that? I don't understand, people. I mean, I'll take your 50K. Oh, now I need 154,932. So it was like, it's like it's 2 to 1, I'm pretty sure. Around 2 to 1. Ran out of movement shards and didn't want to farm them. Let's see if we can get lucky with a ring. Let's see. RNG can't hate on me all day, right? Let's see. Nope. I mean, might be able to craft on these. Oh, there's an exalted one. Throwing damage. But of course it come up with throwing damage. Why would it come up with anything useful? I'm not going to drop below 20k. Oh shit, those are 7,500 each? Holy crap, they're expensive. All right, 19.5. Won't drop below 19.5. Let's see if we got anything usable. 14 forge protection. That's just, I don't even want to look at that. That one, that's a decent T6 roll. Mana regen. Everything is Garbo. Poison damage, damage over time, fire resist. Everything is junk. That's a decent attack speed roll. It's not great. Just shatter it too. Alright, but now, after I spent all that and we look, now I only need 79,000 more. So I'm actually closer than it looks. Depending on how much favor you have saved up. That's what I should do, is not do that anymore and just let this favor stack. That way, maybe when I finally get 7 unlocked, I'll be really close to getting 8 unlocked after I blow the favor. 8 is really what you need to get to. Same as COF, really. 10 is really good with COF. But, I mean, I'm not going to be buying any legendary items. The only legendary items you'd want to buy are going to be crazy expensive. I mean, what is even there? Let's see.
Every problem looks like a tree when you have an axe.
Is there any legendary axes up there? Let me see. Let's fine tune it to the Apathy's Maul. Oop. That one's junk. I mean, that's why it's 45k. Hey, let's go high to low. The low ones are all going to be trash. They're going to be failed crafting attempts. That is not worth 2 million. That is a really good melee void damage roll there. Oh my god, it's got double. It's 180 melee void damage on that. Woo! The shred armor on hit is kind of a... It's not bad, but it's failed. It's a failed craft. That's a big time failed craft. That thing should be like free. I could put my axe up there for 50 million, I bet. I mean, I'm not going to do it. But looking at that stuff, I could throw this up for 50 million. I could throw it up for 100 million. A max roll melee crit chance. Tier 7. That's 100 million axe right there. Man, that 100 mil sure would be nice. But I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. All right, let's get back to the grind here. What were we doing? Ending this? No, we're doing the winter one. Here we go. Kind of rude the game is yelling at you when you're hovering over items. I need to just not do any of the bosses and just keep unlocking nodes and spreading out. There's got to be an Exalted Ring. The thing here is when you get the Exalted Ring node, it's going to drop like 6 or 8 rings. So I need to just keep spreading this guy out and seeing what all is there. Like, I mean, I can go this way just to get to that. Because there's a pie in the sky amulet drop. Or actually, no, it's not. It's a relic, not an amulet. They're super squishy, Shadow Shot. You just got to make sure you have something to kill them. They're super squishy, but their dive bomb is really, really fast. So they can wreck you real fast. Why no gloves, dude? Why you got no gloves? Man, I really want to get that Necro started, but now I'm obsessed with this ring thing. I mean, I should keep grinding rep anyway, but that's the thing, is you get quest rep. So by starting the Necro and putting them right in with the Merchant's Guild, I'm going to earn rep by leveling that guy. And I'm not positive, but I think it might be decent, too. Like, decent amounts of rep.
Stand down or die.
And I mean, in this situation, do you keep killing for the rep? Or do you just bail? It's like 6... Well, I don't know. Let's get one guy left over and look and see how much it is for just a trash mob. Of course, there's different amounts for different people. Let's see, there's 3 in that pack. Let's see if we can get it where there's like 1... Or there's 3. Those are a little tankier, though. Let's kill these guys. Let's see if we got one loose guy somewhere. What are we at? 77446. Is there one loose dude hanging out? See if we can get one guy to run over here. I wanted it to be a trash mob, though. There's 3. Actually, there's a bunch here still. Let me clear a little bit more here. We're just going to get mad ads. All right, there's one guy there. No, there's 2. All right, well, we can look at based off of 2. What are we at? We're at 336 right now. If we kill just this guy, and now we're at 328. So that's what? That's 8 points per trash mob of rep. It's not that bad, really. And it's based off of your corruption level. Look at this. We got a good... it's a terrible roll. It's only 48%. It can go all the way up to 130 on the implicit. But if we can get this thing set up... Actually, we'd have to roll off mana. We got to get lucky and get mana to roll off. All right, we got lucky and mana rolled off. And we were left with the 2 ideals. So this might turn out good. So we got Volatile Reversal. Let's also go Anomaly. Ragus, thank you so much, man. What do we want besides armor? Health. Alright, now let's see if I can get a little luck going here. And get these upgraded without losing. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, it's looking real bad now. I mean, there's no way I'll get this many rolls, right? Nope, it's bricked. If I could have gotten everything upgraded to tier 5, I could have re-rolled the implicits and still had fort potential left, but since I don't, it's bricked, which is fine. All right, ring. I know there's a ring in here somewhere. Oh my god. Could that end up being a ring node, or is that going to be a trash node? It says rare rings on it. It's going to be junk. Let's go up that way anyway. Well, the Skyguard's not fast enough is the problem. There's too many mobs that dive bomb instantly. So the Skyguard is just not quite fast enough. I mean, if you had a bunch of different Skyguards down, placed around various points, then maybe. But the deal with those guys is they hit for a percentage of health, so they're just going to destroy what they land on. But they also dive bomb really, really, really fast. So you have to have something that's firing super quick, or something with blanket coverage like an aura or something like that at the spawns. But, I mean, the real answer is just shoot them. You know? If you shoot them yourself, you're going to be good. It's only a tier 4 roll. I wonder what that goes up to. Or no, that's War Don't Kill. That's the wrong one. Wand. We don't want no wands. We don't want no stinking wands. Later on this afternoon, maybe. But right now, we don't want no stinking wands. Let's get through here. Ooh, I stood right in that one. Those little consecrate bombs hit super hard. The problem I have, they're so small, is not necessarily standing in them. It's spinning into them after they place, you know? Those things will get you, though. Serpent's Milk. Wow, that's weird. 200% chance, increased chance to poison, but 90% less damage. And then a 60% increased damage. I wonder... Huh. I guess if you had a bunch of poison damage stacked everywhere, it'd be worth it to get that 200%. You'd be able to stack it up pretty quick, maybe. I'm going to leave that one laying on the ground, though. Nope, and we got Junker Rings. Rare Rings. Needs Exalted Rings, for God's sakes, game. Good lord. I guess we'll come out one more node here. We got spiders.
Stand down or die.
Nope, that's a staff. Not gonna stop spending for a staff.
Stand down or die.
Lance. Health roll on it. I mean, once again, it would just be a base. Because the implicits suck. That seems like a pretty good piece right there, too. For a potential base. Or just shards. Unvars. I've got a bunch of mage adorned staff or adorned idols now. I don't get very much for anybody else. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. It's got void penetration on it even. I would want to get rid of damage over time and lightning resist. See if we can RNG it. Nope. Well, I got rid of the damage over time. Let's try chaosing the lightning resist. Well, I mean, that's resistance. I guess it's never a bad thing. Let's see. Void pen. You have to go crit strike. Nope, not going to be able to get it all the way out. No, it's bricked. The crafting system's super easy, but you got to be getting not frustrated from bricking shit. Is that a C7 or a T7? No, that's a minimum T6. Wow, the health roll in the chest must go really high. No, they don't die bomb ours or notes. They're not bugged like other flyers in the game. All right, we got another unveil out here. Maybe we can get out here and find a ring. There's got to be a ring in here somewhere, right? There's got to be a ring in here somewhere. It's crazy if I'm going to be all the way up to tier 7 before I find a ring. Now, the other thing, too, is remember the faction rep is account-wide. So this is a one-time problem I'm having. Like, once I get up to level 7, or once I get up to level 8, I will have no shopping issues on any alt that goes market. You know? So, although it's super frustrating and a huge difference right now versus being COF, actually, I'm kind of curious if you could use COF gear for crafting. I mean, I know you can't equip it, but can you use it for crafting? If so, you could kind of work this system a little. Oops, we're not done yet. I thought we were done. By bouncing back and forth between the two reps. Like, go get a bunch of ring prophecies and just get an enormous amount of rings. That way you've got a good crafting base. And then swapping over. Man, I should have saved something to test it. That would be an unbelievable little hack for getting things dialed in. Now, once you get your merchants leveled up, it's just a non-issue, you know? But that would be a very interesting way to exploit the game's systems. Let's see what that was. It looks like it was nothing. Just a volatile reversal. Chronostasis. Word consumer. That's weird. For 10 worm word consumed. What does that go up to, I wonder? Oh, wow. It goes up to 2,000. Holy crap, that would make you hit like a truck. That's just a really bad roll on that one. What would that be? That's plus 200 flat damage? Damn, that would be a big damage gain. Shit, we're getting snubbed off by Oribus over here. We're not going to get any rings, are we? Kind of sucks. Stupid flamey birds everywhere. It was Jungle Queen's Chaps of Holding. I haven't seen that one before. No LP on it though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we got going on here? What's your dots? Flamey bird dot hard. Holy crap. Uh-oh. I got stuck there for a second. It's like, don't slam me, bro. Keep getting stuck on that terrain right there. I need to not go around that way. Unless I have to. Volatile reversal. I think I can take that one off the red items that show up are items that I wanted to grab to shatter. And I think I need to go through the list again because I believe I'm probably stacking up on some of those now. I mean, I don't feel like it's worth going up in corruption right now. I mean, I guess it's never a bad idea to go up. That would actually give me more. If I went up, I'd get slightly more faction rep per kill, probably. Even though it's only a small gain, it might be, you know, an extra point. If it's a point per kill, I mean, that's going to stack up quick, you know? This guy will get you if you're not careful with those stomps, too. So we get completely snubbed off here. I mean, for a tree that's supposed to have more rings in it, I mean, it's got a ton of rings, I guess. They're just no exalted ones. Let me see if I went out off of into a new area, see if I see any rings anywhere. Don't explode me, bro.
Stand down or die.
Oh, it's only uniques? I thought it affected all rings. I didn't realize it's only uniques. Huh. Alright, Cake. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Well, shit, I wish I'd have known that. I mean, there is a unique ring I want to hunt for on that tree, too, but I mean, I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, it's pointless to keep going on this tree then, huh? Well, we could try a couple of boss kills and then just kill Oribus. And then go over. I need to do that Black Sun tree too for a better roll on the blessing. It's weird how sometimes it will interrupt your spinning like that. Think he could glitch outside of the arena a little bit more, maybe? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, screw that boss. I'm just going after the shade. And I'll go over to a different timeline. I'll have those saved up for later. Once I get my crit avoidance squared away. I walked right into him that time. That one's pretty easy to avoid usually. Body armor. What body armor does he drop? I bet that's just a random world drop. Yeah. Then a crap version of his ring. What did that put me at? 310. All right, so this, you know what? I only got about 30 more minutes before I'm going to head out to dinner. So I think I'm going to get my Necro started real quick here. I mean, this guy is going to be a work in progress for a little while yet. I got to get the rep up, you know? I mean, I'm close now with the favor I've got. Like another hour of just monolith grind, and I think I'd be 7, including the favor, and then I can just buy a perfect ring and then go do the enchant. But that's going to be a huge deal. I'm not going to be able to get buy another Quicksilver ring yet, but you can get a LP3 Quicksilver ring for super cheap because they're like real common, I guess. But I'm just going to get Exalted ring to throw on top of this one. And I want crit strike chance and critical avoidance as the 2 rolls, the ideal rolls. And if I got both of those, I mean, I'm going to be pretty beastin'. Going to be beastin' hard for a while. But let's get our Necro started. Like I said, I've been wanting to do it for several days, but I keep obsessing over that guy. All right. So I got a level 81 and a level 100. Cycle. That is not a Necro. She looking pretty Necro-ish. What's a good name? Need naming suggestions. Let me go grab a drink of water real quick. Think of a good name, y'all. Necromunda, Kizamora says. Any other Necro name suggestions? I mean, looking at the model they gave her, I feel like you should just name her Crackhead, because she looks like a crackhead. She looking like a crackhead. Mona's and Moon. We'll go with it. We'll go with it, Kizamora. Necromunda. Normal. I don't know how you're supposed to level this one. What is this ability again? Rip blood. We ripping blood. Get your blood ripped.
Traveler, as keeper, he wishes wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't do that.
Did the UI guy design the character? I don't know. I feel like that this particular character, I feel like not as much work went into it. I don't know. Don't try to stun me, bird. No. We're not having it. Damn bird. Don't mess with me, dude. I got a brass scepter right here. I will tear you up. Eat brass scepter. That brass scepter ain't doing all that much, is it? A shattering hatchet. We'll stick with the spell damage. I should have just left that laying. Fat levels. Oh yeah, we got skellies, boy. Look out. 3 is my limit, it looks like. 3 skellies at a time. That's one aspect of the game that would have been pretty awesome if they could have got dialed in as some sort of character customization. I mean, it's not like it's a deal breaker or whatever, you know, but it's in 2024. I want character customization, you know. Let's see. We probably got a point, right? Or no points yet. Or that's right. You don't get a point for your first 2 levels, I think it is. This guy's going to be real quick to get through the campaign. Or this gal, pardon me. Don't hit on my skellies now. That ain't right. Get him, skellies. Get him. I'm not going to go fire wraiths, though, but yeah. I'm going to go, the Wraith Lord route.
When you arrived, it was my mistake. I can handle it good. Are you all good? Name's no one.
Let me see you fight.
Watch you fight.
Or let me watch you fight. I got the line wrong. All right, where do we go? Always damage, right? You go intelligence. Let's actually go intelligence. So that's a sword. Yeah, we'll leave that laying. I guess the Wraith Lord guy does stupid amounts of damage. And, is also very, very lazy gameplay. Which, I mean, the word stupid amounts of damage and lazy gameplay is very, very appealing to me. Like, I guess once you get your Wraith Lord, you hit the Wraith Lord button like every 4... You know, you're not optimized or min-maxing, of course, but you can hit the Wraith Lord button like every 40 seconds or whatever and just run through maps. And then if you, you know, if you, like, buff him up, I'm not sure how the mechanic works. Rollins keeps talking about feeding them. I'm not sure what he's feeding them, but once you feed them and get them buffed all up, you can get them just doing like hundreds of thousands of damage. He feeds off of other wraiths. Okay. So after you give him a little wraith lunch. Wandering spirits. It's on, right? Let's move our stuff around a little. Actually, we'll leave wandering. Let's put wandering spirits here. We can move skellies over to R. The right click. Go with these Morrow shards. Get a little range going here. I want skellies on R. And then, I mean, I don't know what to take. I want to take wandering spirits. How long does it take me to get the golem? Let me see. Oh, you got to be full necro before you get the golem, huh? Red shade. Where is the golem? Oh, here he is, bone golem. All right, that's only 10 points. So let's just go. Let's go wandering spirits. Oh, damn, whoops. That's beast, man. That's crazy. I mean, getting a 4 LP anything is going to be so crazy rare, you know? That was pretty lazy. I didn't even need to shoot at that guy. I'm appreciating the lazy factor here. I definitely did not need to shoot at that guy. Once I get that little contagion poison spreading thing, I think getting through to level 20 will be super, super fast. All right. Ooh, rubber band? Rubber band much?
Sounds like their leaders wait. The keepers have done a group. It's the now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
All right, and we want to talk to the merchant, which is what, the dude on the right, it looks like. What is up with the rubber bands here, huh? Maybe it's just the starting zone is still a train wreck.
Merchants Guild, I hate the before I go, I have an offer for you. There's something familiar about you that I like, and I want you.
And now will be every quest I complete, I'll be earning rep towards my account wide rep. And your favor and your rep, as you see, are shared, which is quite OP. Well, I mean, to be honest, it's how it should be. I wish more in the game was shared. All right, let's see. What can we use at level 0? Okay. Actually, that's the same. Oh, yeah, -3 spell mana cost. Let's throw that on the ground. Dodge rating, movement speed. Movement speed is always welcome, right? See, that's all faction locked stuff. I'm sure I got a bunch of other stuff that's usable now. Maybe not right now because I'm so low level. But I got a bunch of just rando uniques sitting here. It looks like I might be too low level for just about everything. You do the what dungeon is it? It is the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, whoops. That is so beast, dude. I'm so happy for you. Here's some boots. I mean, dodge rating, run speed, etc. Can't complain about any of that stuff. That's the same pair of boots. This one's got legendary potential in it. It's like the other pair rolled. These actually rolled a little better. Let me see. Yeah, we'll just leave these laying on the ground here. Some homeless dude around Keeper's Camp might need him some footwear. There he goes.
Grail was just one. Both, not you. Even could you? They should do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal warriors on.
Oh, you will stomp it, Whoops. You will stomp it. Just beat Majaza. Nice, Kizamora. Grats. I need to get that poison spreading thing going, man. I remember in early access that being so fast. Like literally dot and run kind of thing. If this Wandering Spirits lasted a little bit longer, you'd be able to do the same thing with it, too. Because they do hit hard. Level 5. What do we need? Hungering Souls. Spirit Plague. That's 15. It'll be a while until I get that then. I think you use Wandering Souls after you get it unlocked. Didn't I unlock that? Or no, not yet. Come on, Skellies, get to it. Y'all are napping on the job. Can't have no napping Skellies. Wasn't there supposed to be an NPC here, or is that not yet? I guess it's not yet. Oh, wait a minute. Is that using my health? Or am I standing in the fire and it's just hard to see? Oh shit. There's that lovely clank SciTech loves to hear so much. Come on now, go kill him. Don't be wimping out there, Skelly. You get on up there and you kill that dude. I think he's dead now. Or no, not yet. There, he's dead. Oh, here's the NPC. Skellies don't seem like to do all that much until you get some gear going, I guess. Is this taking... Oh, it is. That's using my health. I don't want to use that. We don't have another thing yet, right? No, we got to get, what, 2 more levels to get Hungering Souls. It's junk. It's junk. Alright, this actually gives me the points right here. I think just the turn-in is a passive. So that'll give me Hungering Souls. Yeah. And we go another point there. Then I can put wrong button. God dang it. Hungering Souls there. I'll have 15 points pretty quick, actually, to get that AoE poison thing unlocked. That's pretty badass once I get that going. What else we got here? Ward gained. Minion attack speed, vitality, and minion health. I mean, that's never a bad thing, right? Need to get some cooldown reduction or something going on this Wandering Spirits.
This way. You're here to help.
What's up, dude?
The drink. Tread carefully.
Will not take me.
That Wandering Souls thing is very underwhelming visually, but god dang it, man, it hits pretty hard.
Not here. It is unsafe. Will we convene outside? That should hold them. First, that's would you hear more of it? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beast dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why a lion is after us.
Oh shoot, I need to change my loot filter, huh? I don't have any loot filter going right now. It starts you off with nothing. Shoot, do I still have a loot filter saved from early access? Let me see. There we go, looks like I do. This is for the Lich, but it'll work for now. Bone curse. Yeah, we can curse him. It's a slap it on the ground sort of thing. It definitely, the Wandering Spirits is so underwhelming visually. It really is. But God, it does really good.
Will not take me.
I mean, it just cleared all that. I mean, the skellies helped, but dying. Is that doing damage? Applies a curse to enemies in area for 8 seconds, causes physical damage when hit. The damage is tripled if you inflict it yourself. Looks like it does do a little upfront damage too. Oh, did they make it so you can't sell it for gold? That's good. You know what? There's nothing worse than seeing somebody get something super rare in the game just to instantly drop it for gold. It just shows that they don't give a shit about the game. You know? Deb said you could tell people it isn't allowed. Oh, so it's not actually like flagged in game. It's a Discord thing, which is a start, you know. I guess that's better than nothing. I need to teleport. Well, will they actually, though, is the thing. That's something somebody could easily say they didn't know. You know? I mean, like I said, hopefully that's not the case, but...
Terra's blessing.
Alright, you know what? Let me look at something. Before I turn this in... 66188. Let's turn it in and see what we get.
Prayers be with you.
I didn't get anything for turning that in. Or wait a minute, that was a pickup, not a turn in. Let's turn in this one.
Everything okay? What? That must an osprey. What happened? That must be we have to. Their camp is. Are you sure? You'll stay safe. Stay.
All right, let's see.
And bring Balthus back.
I got 4 rep, was that? So it doesn't look like doing quests is going to be a significant form of reputation gain. That's crazy. 4 rep for a turn in. Oof. Getting close to the bone golem. 2 more points. The faction rep is shared, yeah, which is awesome. I wish that there was more things that were shared, to be honest. Like the monolith progress not being shared is definitely a big turnoff for a casual player, you know, or someone that doesn't have a bazillion hours to play. To not make alts, you know. All right. That should have given me... Or no, I need one more point, huh? Let's go with the minion health thing here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Watch it there, flower guy. No, we're talking about alts in this game, Missing. Not everything is Dungeon Defenders 2. Or are you talking about people with the stupid pet or stupid flare thing trying to sell it? Those people just don't give a shit about the game. They can all fuck off and die, as far as I'm concerned. You win something that's super rare, and you want to instantly go sell it, you don't care about the game. Prove me wrong. Oh, I know. I just assumed you were, my bad for assuming. Normally, everyone tries to turn every single bit of conversation on my stream chat into something DD2 related, and it's not always DD2 related, so I just assumed that was the case. My bad. If you like ARPGs, this is a game you definitely want to be checking out. You never played an ARPG? I mean, they're not for everybody, but people who love them generally really love them, you know? It does take some getting used to, you know? It's a little different than, like, if you're used to mainly playing third-person or first-person games, it's definitely a little different feel with the movement and everything. But once you get used to it, man, it is so good. Let's see, Wandering Spirits. What can we do here? Is there anything cooldown related? Shorter cooldown. Ask and you shall receive. Let's go full into that bad boy. And I think I'll throw Skellies here for the moment. I can always respec it later. All right, Kizamara, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Come on, Poison Dot. Actually, the Golem will be a massive damage upgrade. In fact, as soon as I get the Golem, I'll probably drop the Skellies. It's only one more level. Oh, it's just one of the... I know you don't usually get in the mix with that thing, but it's just one of the downsides of official Discord servers for video games is 99.9% of every official Discord server is just full of a bunch of toxic little kiddos that really need mom to give them a cuddle, you know? There's an awful lot of that, sadly. Some mothers just did not cuddle their kids enough, you know? All right, there we go. We got movement now, too. Sweet! We got a movement ability, and we also got Bone Golem. I mean, am I to a point where I don't have to shoot at stuff anymore? I don't really think I am. Let's try it. We move Bone Golem here to let the cooldown come up here. Oh, I know. The keys are the real deal. The golems in this game look so ferocious. Let's see if I can get a close-up of this guy. I mean, look at the dude's face, for God's sakes. Take note, Blizzard. That's what a golem is supposed to look like. It's supposed to be big and scurry. Oh, he's slapping. Oh. Did you see that? That was a backhand. Jesus. Golem's got a backhand on him that'll just slap down some fools. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Add minion damage gear, and it's GG's for 40 levels, probably. Oh, my God. Really? You go, Golem. Why did I not use the Golem in early access? To be fair, the poison spreading thing is incredibly strong once you get it. But I'll just get rid of Skellies for it. I mean, I'll use the Golem and the poison thing. Good lord, he is slapping, man. Shit, in fact, let's just do this right now. Despecialize. Yes, please. We are going Summon Bone Golem. Melee attack speed, move speed, damage. Let's go, let's juice him up with some attack speed and movement. Good lord. Dude punches you, you know it. Hell yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I was kind of surprised. People were telling me, oh, well, once you get the Golem, he just is going to slap everything. And I was kind of surprised, thinking people didn't level with that poison spreading thing, because it is super strong. I mean, shit, I get some minion damage and minion health stuff here. Homie is going to just devastate here. I can just run around and curse people. I got my little wandering spirit business. Get our Golem all freshened up. Alright, now I should just be able to, for the most part, just kind of run through and go to objectives now. Or no, this is a boss here. Let's see what he does for the boss against the boss. I'm here for it. Hand it over, dude. Nope, it's mine. I'm taking that shit. He's taking like no damage. Wow, he's tanky. I'll just stand over here and read a book. Maybe not. We got fireballs. Oh, more fire. No book reading. Wow, man, that was pretty crazy. That dude is a beast.
If more not rich. Speaking of,
I wonder if you can name the golem. That would be cool. All right, let's see again these quests. 65914. This is a side quest. Yeah, it gave me 4 rep. I mean, it's better than no rep. And I'm getting rep for killing stuff too.
He's back.
But that's definitely not the way to raise it.
you're back. No, not do you go to feeling arena? I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
All right, we got no points.
With the Epoch
I think once we hit Spirit Plague here, we're just going to Spirit Plague and Bone Golem and... No, you keep your rep. It shows it there on both... Where did I see it? Or maybe that's when you don't have a faction and you open the faction screen, it shows both. Let's see. Yeah. Here it is. Yeah, so there's my Circle of Fortune rep right there. And then here's the merchants that I'm working on now. Yeah, so I mean, if you ever decide to go back, you're not losing out and having to start over. So that's awesome for sure.
How? Where? What just happened?
Some shit went down is what happened.
Different, but somehow the same.
I just need to get him engaging a little quicker. That way I can just run. He's just a little bit slow right now. Homie needs more points. Here's one. Wait a minute, that wasn't... No, we got a ways to go. 4 more points for the plague. Once I get the plague unlocked, I can 100% just run through the map. Some of these mobs, you don't even realize it's an actual mini-boss. Golem's a beast. Oh, we got the teleport too now. I don't want to lose the kill XP though, is the thing. But I do have the teleport now as well.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
Get her Skelly back.
Yes. Gods be with you.
I'm curious how the boss here is gonna do,
Farewell.
or how he's gonna do against the boss. You want to go this way first? Is that gonna go around? Yeah, I think it is. I think I'm gonna have to get a couple of minion damage pieces before he's just completely face rolling.
Godspeed. Stay safe.
Let's see, did it kill all those trash mobs? It did not. Revives after 2 seconds. Dead again after 2 seconds after that. Yeah, I need to get him a little more damage output, and he's just going to be rolling, just rolling. Is that guy not dying? There we go.
What brings you here?
We getting there. God, he does hit hard. Considering I got no gear and don't even know how to spec him properly. He just slaps, man. When the COF buff hits double reward on the XP echoes, you get quite the XP bump. Oh, I bet, huh? Wrong way.
Your death has come.
Only a little longer.
I'm helping, dude. Do you not see me running around with all these little homies? Don't yell at me.
Only a little longer.
Kind of wish I had something to attack with, but all I got is my curse. Wasn't exactly the quickest kill there, but it was a kill. That piece for the health. Less void necrotic poison damage taken. I mean, we'll leave that relic there just for the HP, but I just don't feel like it's a very good one to use for a leveling character. All right, well, we made it to the first real main hub city anyway. And it is about that time. So I'm going to go get me a little dinner, y'all. I'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, well, I'm going to try to get a video recorded tonight. That way I've got a video ready to go for YouTube in the morning. And then if that's the case, I'll be streaming all day tomorrow. So that is the goal. And then Sunday, of course, we're going to do Dungeon Defenders 2 giveaways. So we'll have that all going. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I won't go too hard on this guy tonight. That way I can do it on stream. I'll probably just play around on my Spinny Boy a little bit. Maybe get a few more levels on this guy, or get him kind of the basics dialed in of what the heck I want to do with him. But yeah, anyway, that is going to have a wonderful that's going to be it for today. So have a wonderful night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.